Hey everyone, Hardshada here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. Previously, I was just doing some exploration around Fontaine. Met some guy who tried to kill us by trapping us in a watery grave, and then we beat the shit out of him. And now, well, the first thing I'm gonna do is their childhood. Oh, I almost thought it said talk to Venti. I'm like, what? Are we gonna learn about Venti's childhood? No, we have to talk to someone named Varut. You meet two children playing at the Fleuve Center. I'm probably not even saying that right. Oh, we have to go underground. Where are you going, Joey? Okay, so we have to talk to this Varut. Kitty. What the? That cat just disappeared into nowhere. I mean, I've seen weirder things, but that's still kind of weird. Okay, I'm guessing you're Varut. What are you doing? Well, I mean, eventually, no offense to this place, but you're gonna run out of places to hide eventually. Whether it's just because this is a relatively cramped space, or just because you're not gonna be able to, say, get on top of that pipe up there. Why don't I join in? I might not be able to find you. Yeah, because I literally just met you today. So I know next to nothing about you. The only thing I know is that I almost misread your name as Venti. Don't worry, I've got time. I've got all the time in the world. It's alright, you're not bothering me. Yeah, you're not like Pimin, who does bother me sometimes. Alright, let's see. So they hide in their respective spots, and now what? Okay, well at least I know it's like in this little area here. I mean, yeah, you can get onto this pipe, but then, yeah, it's like, if you can manage to squeeze your way in there, good luck getting out. Wait, who said what about standing here making them dizzy? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know where you would find them. I will say one thing about these commissions in Fontaine. They're a little lengthier and a little more involved. I didn't show this one off, but there's a commission where you have to go to the coffee shop. Oh, what the? You're not hiding, you're just standing there. And then that little girl just shoved you, Lizette. Anyway, what was I saying? You actually make coffee in this coffee house. And the guy talks a lot. Not hiding. You'll be you'll be waiting at the meeting spot. She looks like she's just sitting there judging me. Areta, you be a doctor. Oh, what the? You're not hiding either! You're just standing there, covering your face up. You're probably here like, if I don't see them, they won't see me! No, he didn't need to tell me anything. Because you're probably like one of the worst hiders ever. Even the Hydroidolans were better at hide and seek. Your hiding spots are way too obvious. Yes, because you're just standing out in the open, being like, I hope they don't see me! And just covering your face, standing there in the open, and looking out of place. Experience is on my side, I fear. I'm very good at hide and seek. Yes, I've played hide and seek with other NPCs, and they did a lot better than you did. Okay, well that's done. That wasn't as difficult. Well, I mean, at least because I thought it was going to be much... Well, I thought it was going to involve actual hide and seek here, not find where they are and then talk to them. Well, find where they are when they're standing in the middle of the open. And hold on. I passed by this before. Oh wait, is... Oh. No, that's a Melusine. Why are they bullying this Melusine? Anyway, well, I was going to say that I passed through here before, but I didn't pay attention to what they were saying, and... Are they the Emirites? Let's kick their asses. Or not. Why are you bullying this Melusine? Is your job to bully a Melusine? Yeah, what are you doing? Because it looks to me like you're just harassing this Melusine. Where did you pop up from? I pop up from a lot of places. Sometimes I pop up from the ground. Looks like you're bothering this young lady. Yes! She's clearly in distress. You're here to buy some of her... Then why does she look like she's in distress right now? Yeah, just leave her alone. Heh. Blabbermouth. Fine. I prefer aggressive negotiations anyway. Battle, I don't mind. That's enough. This is Fontaine! And then I kick her into a giant pit, and then she screams. Although, what was the meaning of that? It's like, that's enough, this is Fontaine. Like, what are you trying to get at here?
Rest and rebuild! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
Okay, yeah, chase away the Eremites. And they're gone. Well, people like them will never learn. Well, I mean, they're a lot bigger than you, they look a lot more intimidating, so I mean, it's not your fault. Yeah, they're just a bunch of losers. They don't even have unique character models, so they're not special enough. You were just... Yes, thank you. You see, Paimon does nothing but just float there and watch. Paimon, you go to sleep. Mamere. Or Mamir? I hate when we don't have voice acting and then I see names like this and I'm here like, how do I pronounce that? Yes, because I remember one Melusine saying that she can't even hold a pen. I guess she's never heard the word painter before. I don't know. I almost thought that it was going to be Salsa. But then, you know, once I saw the Melusine girl, it's like, well, not her. And I did a quest off screen where I don't know if we are going to see Salsa again, but oh well. Your hands are shorter than mine. Yes. But she also has fingers, and you have mittens for hands. Okay, so we help her pick up her things. It was mostly me doing the work. Good job, me, more like. Yes, because all you do is just float there and talk and watch and not do anything. And then she just ignores me. Oh, great. Well. Huh. I reckon it's too late for you. No, with that attitude you won't. Let's see, yes, you can't put a price on art. I don't think this is a matter of height. I don't know. About the value of the art, I presume. Well, it's hard to... Like, could have fooled me. You're almost always thinking about money and food. The ironic thing is, I know that there was some kind of event where you could get a portrait of Paimon to have in your Serenity pot. Of course, I missed that. And of course, MiHoYo doesn't seem interested in rerunning Genshin events. Huh. The village. I also found the Melusine village off screen. Merusi village, yes. Oh my... I actually had to look up a video to see, like, how do I get there? But then Mimir actually tells you where it is. Okay, well... I guess... I've logged in that quest, which was what I was trying to do. But what I'm actually just going to do is just continue with the commissions, and then after that, there's still that event going on that I know nothing about. It almost sounds like some kind of like a Genshin take on battle bots or something like that. Oh, this one, I remember this one. Okay, to make my life easier... You can kinda sort of do this with Kokomi. But I was only able to get one of the targets they wanted. So, I'm just going to take Yelan, whose attacks I can aim.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Yeah, so you hit the designated number of targets, and yeah, so that's why if you're using someone with a catalyst, it's going to be a lot harder to do it. Stop moving. And then, well, I mean, you can obviously just... Okay, well, I guess not anymore. Once you've done enough, it just stops. How long can I stay on this thing? Nah, maybe I'll just get off now. I was here like, can I, like, try riding this all the way? And, well, I mean, you sort of can. But it looks like it was kind of turning at the end there. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, man, I can't believe that there was actually a quest where you can get to the Merusi village. But I guess me being as impatient and not wanting to do the quests all that much, I wound up just trying to find it on my own, not even aware. And let's see, we have this guy here who you sometimes have to do things for related to diving. Wait, let me bring her back. Oh, no, not the shop. It's too early for that.
We'll need a strategy.
And a weird thing I was looking at is my Kokomi. She has less HP than Nilou, but more attack. Meanwhile, Nilou has more HP, more defense, and I guess she's a little more well-rounded in terms of attack and defense.
I see everything.
Have a load of this. Is that all you got?
Allow me.
You can't run.
I mean, considering I end up using her on Hyper Bloom teams like this,
There is no escape. Grow. Inazuma shines.
it's okay.
Time for a flash freeze.
And not to mention, she kind of ends up healing herself a lot. Okay, where's the last one at? Oh, it's not that far from here.
Let's move out.
Oh, we have another... Maybe it won't be the last we see of Salsa. Nope. Okay. Why does she look kind of depressed? And hold on, let me close my blinds here. It was raining a bit earlier, but seems to be okay now. But yeah, seriously, why does she look so depressed? There's an end to time. Well, there's an end to time for mortal beings like us, but I think in concept time goes on forever until something happens. But yeah, that's a good point. Why are you asking this? Why are you even worried about that right now? You're a child. You have your whole life ahead of you. Ugly things. I'm feeling a little tired. Nothing matters except for treasure chests. Okay, yeah, so I guess I showed the first 3 times on stream. The 4th time I did off screen, and then here we are now. And I guess for anyone wondering, that quest starts off with her talking about how she ran off to do her homework before her parents and teacher could scold her. So that she was fine and that there was nothing to worry about. Okay, let's see here. What do I have to do here? with those ugly things. Yeah, I thought that they were kind of weirdly arranged, too. Let's see, the pattern of the flower bushes in the meadow follows the flow of nature. Can I just take this? Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that was the one I had to take. There's nothing we can do but accept the reality. Let's destroy all of this! Paimon doesn't say anything. Oh, now she does. Why don't we paint the clockwork mecha so that they... That's not gonna solve anything! I think that'll end up becoming another evil trap. She doesn't want to become the very thing that she swore to destroy. I mean, stop. Alliance of artists to overthrow the evil organization and protect the future of Fontaine. That's kind of a mouthful. It's kind of a mouthful. What am I fighting for? Goodbye, number 0. Goodbye, number 0. Make it show, number 1. Good luck, Sasa. You got this. Good stuff, but terrible taste. I guess that's the end of it. I mean, it sounds like the end of it. Let me see. Oh, wait. I think... Yeah, there's this treasure chest that I have no idea what the hell you're supposed to do. See, I thought it had to do with these silly things over here. But then I couldn't figure out for the life of me, like, well, what do you want me to do with them? I mean, that one, you're free to do whatever with. That one's locked, and then that one's locked, so then it's like, okay, now what? Like, yeah, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, and if I just stand here, it doesn't do anything. I also tried taking down those guys. Oh, I was about to see, like, do they get angry at me? And Yes, they do.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shattered!
Oh, great. Well, at the very least, heal her up. Like, see, Kokomi pretty much... She just has this covered. Like, if it weren't for her defense being so low, well, at least compared to Nilu, she'd probably be... or Noelle would probably be out of a job. Crabs. Well, there's bigger crabs up there.
Someone needs assistance.
And yeah, that's why I'm just here like, I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do with this. Of course, these things have always confused me. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, great. It's not gonna start... You're like, you both stay right there! I'm coming back. Oh, great. Do I have to... I lost them both. Okay, come on. Let's get going again. Well, let's see. Right now, where are they going? This is kind of... So, I was right in thinking that these things were related to this. It's just not in the way I would have figured.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Okay, well, at least that's another treasure chest down. Of course, there's still a lot of other things to do, like trying to find all the hydroculi.
I see everything.
Another test.
Shine down!
Rest and rebuild.
Okay, I'm not sure if these are actually the mecha I was supposed to take down, but might as well get rid of them anyway before they become a problem later on. Yeah, that totally didn't count, so... Okay, here we go.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Hold the line. Foolish maneuver!
Dead. Okay. Let's go claim those rewards. And then after that, what I was actually thinking of doing was the event. The one that I said there was like battle bots, but in Genshin form. And the one that apparently has Bennett as a reward for some reason.
Thank you for
I don't know if he shows up in this. It'd be kind of crazy because, I mean, it's like, what are you doing all the way here in Fontaine? Okay, let's see. So it is Mega Mecha Melee. The Toy War. Shots fired. You receive a special commission from Les Shots. However you say that person's name, Clockwork Workshop. Is this a toy This is a toy shop in the court of Fontaine. Have they encountered some manner of trouble? Well, I guess we aim to find out. And it doesn't seem too far away from here, so... Alright. This could have been, well, I guess I'm thinking of like some of the recent Pokemon games where you have these boutiques that you can go into and buy clothes to customize your character. But then it's like, yes, why would MiHoYo ever do that for Genshin Impact? A renowned Inazuma designer. Resistance and revolution. Yeah, because it just seems like... I mean, well... It's kind of... It's normal to have these places, but then, I mean, you can't actually shop at these places yourself. Place-stating clients... No. They'll be back. I don't need anything. And then, yeah, we have these very fancy ladies here.
They have. Got some new person. I've already put in my order. They really are.
She almost looks like Dorothea from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Almost, not quite. It's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of the hair. And I guess the shape of her face that does it for me. Anyhow. Doesn't this just mean Lady Farina will... Well, she kind of does that. She doesn't even need to be at a judge's table to look down on you, if that's what you're getting at. I have the feeling she's the kind of person who will look down on you no matter where she is. However, she'll probably feel a lot better if she is doing that from a high enough place. Like the balcony section of at the Opera House. The justices? You're saying that there's more than one? Because we've only seen Novelette around here. You're right. She doesn't know anything about being a judge. But she does know everything about judging you. So, she's okay with being made fun of like this? Or what? She would tie me to a stone and have me hurled into a deep lake. Yeah, that sounds like something she would do, watching enthusiastically. Like, that'll teach you! Such a romantic ending. Okay, yeah, I think that probably makes more sense. Although, deep down, she probably might be thinking that. Ah, yes, most romantic. Is this what Fontanians consider romantic? Probably. I mean, look at what they consider to be justice. Well, Paimon, I guess the best thing to do is just to not think about it too much. No, I'm not. Okay, well. Thanks to me, eh? We're not giving her any thanks. I'll never show you any humility until you actually start doing something. Okay, let's see. Champion Duelist Plan. Are we going to be doing something like battle bots? Okay, no, I guess not. Or maybe it is! BattleBots did have like a line of toys way back in the day. But I'm talking like decades ago. Especially when the show was on Nickelodeon for a while. I have, don't worry, continue. Not at all, can you explain it? I don't remember. Oh, we're talking about the duel system over there. So... well, that's definitely going to be very unique. You people must have very weird fantasies of Farina pinning medals to your chests. That's false advertising! It's no different from Lady Farina sitting at the judge's table. I don't even know what those are, but replacing a flower with a tree is a huge deal. Okay, well at least a wooden pillar with a stone one isn't as big a deal, but it's still a deal. She wants money and food. Well, who would want an Arbonne puppet anyway? Lumine looks kind of angry here. I wouldn't be getting violent if that's what you're saying. I'm not gonna send the boss flying through the store with a single punch. Seriously, who'd buy... Exactly, like, why would I want to buy a puppet of you? I don't even know who you are. At least I know who Lumine is. Who would ever... Yeah, exactly. Who would ever want to make a puppet for Arbonne, anyway? It would be terrible puppets if you were to go out of stock. Why are they making puppets of me? Paimon, it's a red herring. Don't get distracted. They're selling you a bridge here, you know. Can we stop talking and all these weird analogies? And there you both go again. Exactly, like... I'm even trying to remember, like, what were we talking about before? The dueling, the duelists, the toys... Yeah, so I'm here like, what do you want us to do? Let's see, we heard that the store owner gained inspiration for these toys in Mondstadt. Well, let's see, there's an alchemist. Yes, you're thinking of Albedo, I think. And why don't you go yourselves? Because then they're gonna get accused of stealing trade secrets. Or maybe their pride is on the line, or I don't know. Yeah, you see, I guess their pride is on the line. Or reputation, I would say. Okay, so we've got that started. And look at the fat birds! Oh, we've been over here before. Well, I only come here so I can use the crafting table. Armand. Oh my god. He has the haircut and the eyebrows that I don't like. I was about to say that you have a very fancy sounding name, but then you ruined it with that haircut and those eyebrows. So now I have to kill you. Okay, no, I guess I can't kill him even if I wanted to. He's an NPC and he doesn't even react to me attacking him. Is this supposed to be like a perpetual motion machine? Well, I mean, obviously those don't exist in real life. They're just a concept, but I'm just here like... What's... Well, I'm just here like, yeah, what powers this thing? Is it just a wind-up toy? Okay, I guess let's talk to this guy. And the first thing we see in this shot is the sexy blonde from behind. We're not even close to where the shop is. Okay, now we are. What the... Your elder brother? One of those guys is your brother? Huh. Well. This got kind of interesting. We were bussin' disgusted before we could even do anything. Exactly. It started out like this whole corporation thing. Now it's like, it's just... It's a matter between brothers. Paimon, mind your language, please. Brother, my brother, tell me what are we fighting for? Okay, no. Yeah, it seems like he doesn't see you so much as a brother as he does a business rival. I guess he doesn't care. It's like, we're a watch. Or we make watches anyway. We don't mind if you take one of these things. Yeah, he seems really cool about this. Okay, so we're gonna look at this wind-up spinning gear thing. I heard that you got your inspiration from Mondstadt. Well, I'm not too sure how that would work. Because I'm just here like, okay, the story of an adventurer is incorporated in this clockwork toy. I don't see it, though. If this is like some kind of weird modern art kind of thing, I definitely don't see it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, because I'm just here like, well, can we talk to this guy with the angry eyebrows? Yes, well, I guess he heard what I said about his eyebrows and the fact that he needs a barber. Alright, so now we have to go back over this way. Let's see, well... Or, hold on. And you are Ophelia. She looks kind of sad, though. Why are you so beautiful and sad? And oops, I'm sorry, I just ran into you. I didn't mean to bump into you like that, I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. Okay. Oh great, now we have a third man here. Okay, so he's the owner of this place. Oh no, okay, so the owner of this place is the brother of Chiron. Well, I mean, you two were right next to each other, and you're here. Why are you acting surprised? Like, why didn't you tell him? It's like, I don't know. I'm just feel like you guys are just a bunch of bumbling fools. I'm convinced of that already. No, it's an adventurer toy. Yes, he did, although I fail to see how he did that at the moment. So, I mean, just looking at him, you're like, how does this relate to any adventurer? But his shop is very popular, isn't it? That's more than what I can say for you guys. Well. They're the result of us out-of-fashion adventurers play acting. Man, well... The Bear seems kind of like a jerk so far. His brother was a really nice guy. What? Damn. Quite the dab hand, aren't you? None more conniving than a merchant, I see. Yeah, we got involved in this sort of family squabble here. Alright, so what are we doing here? Toy War situation map. What do I do? Armand. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go over there and talk to Armand and his awful haircut. The Toy War, wait 2 days later. Well, I mean, I guess I can still try to do all this other stuff now. You seem kind of... Yes, he is kind of nervous. Probably because he knows that if I were a barber, I would chop all that hair off and tell him to grow it back. And preferably to grow it back in a way that doesn't make me feel... Well, anyway, I guess I'm just gonna turn this way so I don't have to see your eyebrows or your hair. Okay, we have a handbook now. Thanks, I'll give it a go. Alright. During the challenge, take control of the Toy Adventurer. Follow the music beats and attack at the right moment to hit the toys lining side of the track. Okay, may have to mute the stream for a moment, since the delay is always going to kind of throw me off. Before the challenge starts, adjust your attack delay to optimize your toy's reaction precision. With suitable attack delay parameters, you will be able to hit toys to the rhythm more easily and score higher in the challenge. On certain devices, you can enter the settings interface to adjust the attack button position before starting this challenge. You mean like if I was playing this on my phone instead of PS4? Let us begin. Okay, well, I guess let me see. Okay, so we can calibrate the toy right away. Toy calibration is about to begin. Well, that didn't seem so bad. Okay, well. Alright, let's see. So we're gonna start the challenge. The game has officially begun. Although, what does this have to do with music, though? I mean, I guess there is kind of a rhythm to this. Oh, okay. I guess I spoke too soon. Yeah, it's speeding up. Did I do okay? 94%, I'll take it. Let's see. Oh wait, can I just do these now? All of them? When faced with toy blue slimes during the challenge, hold the corresponding arrow keys in advance to charge up, before releasing the button to initiate charge attacks. Only charge attacks can damage toy blue slimes. Like this. Okay. Now it's kind of more in tune to the music. And I guess this little exclamation point gives you the timing. Okay, I recovered from that one. Okay, thank you for not having me end on the number 47. Okay, 100% there. And I also... Well, actually... Does this look like Bennett? Huh. Okay, well, let me see here. Unlocks in 6 hours. Okay, well.
Time itself.
I did let about 2 days go by, so... Let's see... Oops. There we go. Azure Dash. Okay, I'll have to talk to Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here. Or at least one of them. You sweet talker, you! I mean, I guess... Well, who knows? I was about to say, well, who knows? Maybe they have to, and then he's like, I don't know. Maybe. It's cooler that way. That does sound pretty cool. Only kids will find that cool. The duality of man. And, yeah... Fontaine's the only place where we can actually go diving, so... Alright, let's see. Okay. There are 4, 5, 6 challenges. Oh, hello. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go off the coast here. Well, I guess it seems like I could probably get a good chunk of this stuff done by today. Okay, let me see here. In the torrential turbulent charge, your character will automatically move forward in the water, and you can adjust their direction to a certain extent. Turbulent bubbles might appear in open water challenges, and contact with such bubbles will enable your character to charge forward a certain distance. Make use of turbulent bubbles to efficiently reduce time consumption. I think I chose the wrong one, but, well. I still have to do these anyway, right? Hidden obstacles might appear during the challenge. These cannot be seen unless your character gets within a distance of them. Contact with them will induce punishment. Your challenge time remaining will decrease. Okay, it's Super Mario Galaxy again, featuring Kokomi. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what they meant. Okay, get away from that. And get away from that. Okay, get away from those. Oh. That one, well, I imagine it's only going to get harder from here. They're going to pop up a lot sooner. You're going to have to really do some crazy maneuvering. Okay, about a minute and a half left. Oh. Okay, I guess... Oh, great. There's a Hydroculi here. Hydroculus something, you know what I mean? One of those annoying things that they want us to go for. Oops. Well, one, I don't know where these go to exactly. And two, I'm also here like, where is this Oculus supposed to be again? Let's see if I can't find it. Okay, well, I guess it's obviously not here. Up. You know what? I think I was trying to look for this one earlier. Well, not earlier today, but like last night, I think I was looking for this one too. And I lost track of it the exact same way. Okay, well, in that case, you know what? I'm just gonna put that there. So I fought against one of these things too. I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, well, at least I got one of them. Yeah, that's why I'm just here like, that's kind of weird. And the weird thing is, I'm swimming in around the same spot, and it's not popping up anymore. That makes me wonder, like, what happened? And wait, didn't I already blow this up? I know you not. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I'll just try to keep it in mind that there is something here. I've been trying to do a little bit of the oculi hunting off screen, that way I don't bog the streams down so much with them. But I mean, if I can find them like during a stream, when I'm playing, then, well, I am going to try to look for him, but in cases like this where it's like, I'll just put a pin in it and maybe try to come back to it later. Let's see. Turbulent rings present during the challenge. Traveling through these will enable your character to charge forward a certain distance. Special obstacles might appear during the challenge. Contact with them will induce punishment. I mean, I kind of figured that much from the last one. Alright, let's see. And let's play Super Kokomi Galaxy. Okay, so we have these barriers now. And yeah, I'm guessing you do not want to cross through them. And yeah, as you can see, you have like, you have to kind of react. Oh, you see, there we go. You really have to like pay attention to where everything is. Oh, yeah, see that one too. Okay. Okay, I guess that's it. Ah, yes, this place. I think this was where... what's his name tried to kill us around here. Oh, specifically that one? Oh, whatever. Next one is over here. Yeah, so it looks like if you wait a little bit, or if you wait enough, you'll be able to probably do all this in one go. Well, at least those events, and actually I don't think I've been here before. Okay, well the oculi is in this. Although how exactly you're supposed to... Okay, well I guess I figured that out. But now I have these things trying to kill me. Ah. Okay, dead. Okay, well I guess... Alright, so that... it did do something. So then I'm guessing... yeah, there has to be another one somewhere, right? Okay. Interact. Okay. I was like, now what? Alright, so now we can just step inside. Have the lights turn on for us. And I guess start raiding this place. Oh wait, I heard something fall. There we go. I'll take that.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Obtain. Huh. Oh, I guess that's the currency or whatever for. May fortune smile on you. Yeah, the toy totally does look like Bennett. I guess maybe that's what he meant. Like, it is literally based on Bennett. And because of that, I guess he is the prize for this. Although, wait, hold on. What is my Bennett at? Okay, I was here like... You're... At least, ideally, if you want to use him on other teams, you want to avoid Constellation 6, but... Okay, I mean, I'm on Constellation 2, so I'm fine. I was almost here like, oh boy, let me see. Is this gonna... Like, no, I'm good. Okay, no tutorial. Then I guess it's going to mostly be stuff we've seen before, just... Oh boy, in a higher difficulty. Okay, let me see now. Oh, these things move. That's yeah, that's different. Trying to throw me off a little bit there, are you now? Oh, yeah, see? Kind of... You have to really pay attention to their movements. That one was pretty close, though. Okay, well. Guess that's the end of that one. And then I guess this is the last one that I can do for right now. Yeah, because apparently, well, at least with the other challenge, the next one unlocks in 6 hours. Well, at least I know that this event isn't quite as difficult as I thought it would be. It also doesn't seem very time-consuming. There is a story involved, but a lot of it is also just going through each of these activities and yeah, just go through all the activities, get all the rewards, and you can get Bennett for yourself if you don't have him already. Whoa. Okay, that one's a little... Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's exactly as I said. They're turning up the difficulty with this. It's nothing really new, but the way they're throwing it at you now, you have to kind of be like really be careful. Alright. And yeah, that's the last one for today. Unlocks in 5 hours. I guess I can just... I don't know where the closest one would be. And why are you looking at me all confused, Joey? He's probably just wondering who I'm talking to. He probably doesn't understand why I'm talking to myself and staring at this light box.
Let's move out.
I guess let's be real. Probably a lot of the things that we do are probably really strange to dogs, so... Okay, I guess now we have to talk to the other guy. Huh. Well, I mean, I already talked to that guy with the bad haircut, so... Okay, so Arbon does a lot of the... Arbon's idea here is to have... like, swimming and diving challenges. Albert seems to have combat ones, so... Okay, well... No. I love that. Do you have any questions? No. Okay, let's see. Where is the first one? I didn't even see how many there were. I saw 3 for sure, but I don't know for sure. Okay, there are 3. Oh wait, you received another... Has the time already passed by in the game already? Okay, well, I'll worry about that later, though. I'm gonna try to get whatever I can from these out of the way first. Oh wait, is this what I'm fighting here? Oh. Of course you're gonna stop me in the middle of gliding. The travelers need to proceed to the designated areas. Oh, I think I've... Yeah, this is similar to some of the past events they've done like this.
Rest and rebuild!
Okay, I don't know why I had an alarm for 9 o'clock. I typically have that in case I either accidentally fall asleep or if I want to stream, or a combination of the two.
Allow me!
If I accidentally fall asleep and I want to wake up in time to stream. Are you dead yet? Okay, what's left?
Everyone hold hands!
That's cheating, it's a big machine.
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
Covenant of the Deep!
Oh great, it's trying to freeze me. Challenge completed. Was that it? Okay, then it's actually... At least, I could have sworn that there was, like, another section. At least, like, I think in the Mondstadt Weinlaisenfest, there was there was an activity, as I call them, where you'd have to go from one section to another after you complete each little challenge as part of a larger challenge. Okay, well, let us begin, and right off the bat we have these two big things.
The Temple of Wisdom! Rest and rebuild! Bring refuge! Hey!
Shine down!
Everyone hold hands! Allow me!
Insolent!
Let's move it. Let's move out.
So far it looks like I'm just kind of heading down this way. Or, oops, my bad. Well, you know what I mean, I'm kind of heading in a... Like, it's in the same general area. You know what, let me just... teleport and see if I can jump off and land closer.
Breathtaking.
No, you're breathtaking. Okay, yeah, here we are.
Hey!
Okay, it's just these.
Hold the line! I see everything!
Come again.
And that guy's like, come again.
Hey! Covenant of the Deep!
Oh, great, we're fighting the kitchen lady. What's the purple lady doing in my kitchen? Apparently she's dying in my kitchen. That's what.
Shattered!
Allow me! A brash maneuver!
Are you dead yet? Now he is. Okay, and yeah, I guess that's all I can do since I have to wait for the last one to open up. Oh no, wait. Okay, no, it is. Okay, well that makes sense. Alright, so it is just like the One Lace Infest version of that. How the heck do I get there? I guess it's a good thing I didn't decide to abandon it in the middle. Oh, that... Actually, how many do I have now? 669, dude. And also, Bennett's in this. And you can get a free Bennett. Well, I guess if either you get the free Bennett and then you roll and you can get consolations for him, or vice versa. Still, though, I'm just here like... I don't know. What do I have now? 68. It would have been hilarious if it was 69, but oh well. Piggies! Why does the piggy always try to kill me? Okay, I guess I have to go up this way. Yeah, I guess so. Ignore them. Let's see. Okay, I guess there they are.
Let's move out.
It was Ningguang's birthday, I know. Unfortunately, my Ningguang isn't really usable, or at least not... At least I don't think she's as usable as I would like her to be, so... That's one reason why I don't have her, like...
A pleasure to be working with you.
Like, I'm not using her all that much, especially with Noelle. Then again, with Kokomi here, I haven't really been using Noelle as much.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Okay, here we go.
Everyone hold hands!
Say cheese!
Rest and rebuild!
New entry, what am I fighting? Oh yeah, you're definitely new to me. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Yeah, because when it says challenge completed, I'm here like... It almost made me think, am I done already? And obviously not. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have a bunch of these guys. Oh, great. Fortunately, Ayaka won't be too much help. I mean, I can still try.
Embrace the ice! Turret, reground you! Rest and rebuild!
Okay, well, it definitely helps when he gets frozen like that.
A brash maneuver! Billowing surge! Hold the line! My apologies!
Okay, that was a close one. Okay. And now I just have to go down this way. What were they having for dinner? Nothing.
Everyone hold hands! Rest and rebuild! Let's move out. Hey!
Okay, we have a mix of water and ice here.
Turret, reground you! Yeah! I'll catch up.
Well, I guess finally Noelle can do something. So she won't have to entirely be out of a job.
I see everything.
Coming such art! Sorensen!
Allow me. Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
So don't run away from me. See, that's when we're like, if anything, it should only say challenge completed once you're actually done. Like, done. Okay, I guess I don't feel like I completed all the challenges, but okay. Whatever you say. Well, unless you mean sections 1, 2, and 3, then yes, I did. The toy war heating up. So we're just gonna go back this way. Oh wait, let's see. Nope. Okay, I can't get 69 wishes. I don't remember what was the most wishes I've held on to. I almost feel like maybe the most might have been like 70 something. If it wasn't 70, then maybe 90. For sure I've never held on to more than like 100 or so. Okay, let's talk to Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here. We're the contingency plan? Yeah, just give us the short version. That looks like an advertisement for Linny's Magic Show. So you're building up the hype, which can be a good tool or a great downfall, because if you overhype it too much and it ends up not living up to the hype, then that's going to ruin you. It seems so. Where there's smoke, there's fire! No. The expression is, where there's smoke, they pinch back. Someone's spreading rumors. Lies and deception! Oh my... Why are you pointing fingers, literally? And who are you pointing fingers to? Or at? See? I mean, you're not even pointing at anybody. What was that? What are we needed for in that case? Yeah, it's like, I fail to see what we're supposed to do. Is Fontaine not the nation of... It's not the nation of fairness! If it was, we wouldn't have to worry about these trials and how bizarre and just sensationalized they are for the sake of gossip. Exactly, that's not what fairness means, you idiots. It's like, is Fontaine not the nation of fairness? Like, no, it's not the nation of fairness. It's the nation of justice. And I still feel that your definition of judgment, well, your definitions of judgment and justice need to be redefined. Let's see. I'm still not even sure like how they managed to do that. I mean, Okay, the toy looks like Bennett, but I'm just here like, I don't know, I don't see a story here, though. While Karan was drunk, he accidentally let slip that this toy was made due to a certain person. He got drunk! Alright, let's see. So I guess we're gonna go talk to him. I want you to die! No! Okay, now he reacts to me. I'm gonna chop off your hair! And then I'm gonna shave off your eyebrows. Okay, I'm done. Well, for now. I can't promise that I won't return and start harassing him once I feel like it again, because seriously, I'm just like, what is this haircut and why? What is with those eyebrows? Why does he look angry all the time? I mean, I'd probably be angry too if my hair looked like that, but come on. This is like the worst combination for any NPC that MiHoYo can do. Alright, let's talk to him. I'd like to hear the story behind this toy. Yes, and how does it translate to the toy actually being made? Like, I get that it's Bennett and... Not now, Sky. I don't even know you. I'm trying to learn the story of how this toy was made. That does sound like something Bennett would do. Not on purpose, of course, but just because he has bad luck. Yeah, that was definitely nice of him. And that also sounds like Bennett's looking. Why is he staring at me? Stop! Damn. They cracked a tooth on us. How? Jeez. Was this adventurer's name Bennett? Yep, it was Bennett. Yes, I feel like I'm living in a cuckoo clock now. How does... well... Bennett probably doesn't even know that there's a toy that looks like him, but how would he feel knowing that? Most people would be like, that's copyright infringement. You have to pay for the likeness, the rights for their likeness and whatever. Oh my god. Where there's smoke, they pinch back. I know, it's like, Lever just seems... He seems like a jerk, and Charon actually seems like the nice guy here. You're like, what even is this? Yeah, well, he did say that he's like, why doesn't he? Was it why? What was it? Why doesn't he stay in his watchmaking lane or whatever? Like making it sound as though Charon is kind of overstepping his boundaries and whatever. Oh, so you ended up taking over the family shop, and then he went off on his own to start a toy business. However, he sucks at the toy business. So it sounds like you guys should have... Like, things should have worked out differently, where he got the shop, and then you got to do the toy business. I wouldn't really say it counts as a betrayal. At least not a direct betrayal. Yes, your relationship does seem very complicated. Stop staring at me with those eyes! Stop clapping for me, you idiot! Do I look like a clown to you? Do I make you laugh? Well, maybe if someday Genshin Impact were to make a character that looked like a clown. I don't know if they would ever do that. What purpose would that serve? I mean, maybe if they really wanted to, they could figure out how to make a character that dresses like a clown and still have it make sense. And it would be even more messed up if said clown character was, like, stupidly broken and OP. Like, that would be comedy in itself. Anyhow, let's go talk to this jerk. And his two dummies over here. He always that's true, he always does. Like, after we do something at the shop and we come back, like, yeah, there he is. Are you spying on me? Why is he sad about Bennett? He seems to be sorry about something concerning you. Okay. You're gonna call him out like that? Well, it seems like he didn't grow out of threatening people with a knuckle sandwich. Uh-oh. I don't think he's gonna put his differences aside and do anything. Yeah, and I'm just here like, at least... I don't think he betrayed you exactly. I don't think so. Like, not directly and not on purpose. There's still time to make adjustments. Suspiciously honest. Okay. Well. And then he's gonna disappear again. Previously. That's kind of ironic. That the only thing separating the shops is this branch of the Northland Bank. Oh my god, be quiet, you two. Okay, so that's section 2 completed. How long do I have to wait for... Let's see. Is it also 5 hours? Yes, I have to wait 5 hours for this to unlock. And then maybe in theory I can complete everything by then. Okay, well... Oh wow. I'm almost there to getting another Bennett.
So hard to pick the perfect gift.
Alright, well, if that's the case... Let's just go over here, then. Yeah, so you basically just dive down and then work your way through here, and then eventually you find the Merusi village. But I guess since this event isn't taking quite as long as I thought it would, and it all kind of depends on waiting out the time, why not just do something else while I'm able to? So I mean, I've only been streaming 2 hours. But, well, I was kind of expecting to do something a little bit more. But since I'm not, you know, I'll just do some more of this stuff. Frog. Okay, I can't even see what I'm doing. Okay, is she over here? Okay, well, no, this is just another mellow scene. Kosanenzia. I've been known to plant sunflowers and crops here and there. Yes, in the Serenity Pot. I've watched others plant... Well... I've never watched anyone do that. Aside from those guys in Sumeru. Maybe humans just plant flowers in environments better suited to growing them. Let's see, windwheel asters, the silk flowers, knockaweeds, and Sumeru roses. I have a lot of those. If we had Tainari here, he'd probably be able to tell you a lot more. Odds are that Paimon will eat it before you get a chance. Well, at least she won't eat it immediately, but she will eat it. We can be really insistent on the Sumeru roses. Okay, aster, the windwheel asters. Silk flowers from Leeway. And then the knockaweed from Inazuma. Not cool weeds. Kind of weird though, they're called Naku weeds even though they're a flower. Well, that's all of them. One type. Let me see. For sure, I know that I have those. As long as your wish can come true, consider it compensation for Paimon's transgressions. Okay, she's over it. Well, at least she doesn't hold a grudge. Alright, let's see. Wow, somehow she managed to get 4 of them. You say that, but it was Consonanzia and I who did the work. Mental stress. Well. Okay, so we're gonna go fetch her some water. Or I can just have Kokomi splash them. I hope your garden blooms and prospers. You know, Paimon, you find Mora beautiful. Lumion clapping. You could totally learn from her, you know. And make that more you love so much oh. Don't encourage her that way. Okay, I guess let's keep going. Lizard. I lost the lizard. No, wait, there it is. If that was a frog or another lizard, I lost that one, though. Yeah, why are you surprised? How did you get back much sooner? Well, we did run off and do a whole bunch of other things, you know. Okay, so we're gonna go to her house. It means that he's passed away, Paimon, but his spirit is still all around us. Foamy Home.
Yai Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite.
Okay, that lizard just disappeared into the dirt. Or wait. Oh no, this is the house, I guess. I'm sorry, I mistook someone else's house for yours. Oh, hey, there's... Okay, well, I got that one. Oh, well, we have... There's a Melusine here, literally named Serene. Then we have Flo. Rufina.
Hi. Would you be willing to participate in an interview?
What kind of an interview? Well, I don't know if I should do that yet. Okay. Sluasi? Slucy? I'm not sure how to say your name, I'm sorry. That's gonna be a running theme of this, where I don't know how to say some of their names. Iara? I hope you weren't attached to that flower pot, because I just broke it without thinking. Oh. There's another one somewhere? Well, actually, no, I think there's supposed to be at least 3 of them in here, if I remember right. Verda? Okay, here's Flo again.
Yeah, there's second in this village.
Is it above me? Is it below me? I have no idea. And I mean, I know I can come back to this later, but it's gonna bother me, like, where is it? It's gonna bother me until I can figure out, like, where exactly is it? Oh wait, we have another one of these. Oh no, wait, is this... No, it's someone else. Yeah, it's like, I'm technically on top of it, but I don't see where it is.
A blade and...
Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna go to her house now. Yeah, apparently the robot dog can talk. I know, because I mean, technically, we kind of did, but we didn't. I don't know. It sounded like they were low-key harassing her, so that's why we kind of jumped into action. Uh-huh, what she said, Paimon. Talking robot dogs aren't generally the norm. Did someone give it to you as a gift? Did you fish this out of the water? What? Seymour paw, Seymour turn. What's going on? So I guess can he not move? Yep, that's apparently how it went. Okay. Walk around. It's rude to go through other people's stuff, Paimon. But we do it all the time! Let's see the canvas. Seems to be designed from outside the village. I mean, yes, we've seen this easel when dealing with Salsa. I would be rich. I suspect that wouldn't work. I'm not telling you. Bottle. Oh. What's the small bottle for? Only one way to find out! What? I'm just a little dizzy. Huh, flying white fish. I'm fine now. Oops, I guess the bottle was the last thing I was supposed to look at. Do you collect the paints yourself? We can help. Yes, because your hands are literally mittens. You're making it sound like... Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I guess confirmed Seymour cannot move whatsoever. He can talk, but he cannot move. Kinda makes me wonder how she managed to get him out here. Let's see, let's go together. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go this way. Oops, pff, I went back up. Mushroom. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to come back later and find that other oculi. Oh god, frogs. Oh great, I don't have anyone who can blow these up. You know what, why don't I just use Fischl?
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
Oops, that did not work.
Cry out my illustrious name.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much ever since I got Raiden Shogun, a lot of my other Electro characters have been kind of benched. Come to think of it, actually, I also swapped out her artifacts, too. No, I guess this is the one that needs the most upgrading. Right. Well, her damage is almost on par with
I created another
Nahida.
universe and founded paradise.
I just feel kind of bad for abandoning some of these characters. Because I'm just here like, yes, I have Raiden Shogun now, I don't need you anymore. After, like, I used to use Fischl a lot, and now I'm just kind of here like, yeah, I'm sorry that I don't use you so much now. Okay. I guess I'll just... I can leave it like that for now.
I created another universe and founded paradise. Everyone hold hands! I summon thee! Rest and rebuild!
Well, technically, they didn't even charge at us. I just attacked them first. Oh, great, that's another hydroculi somewhere. Okay, so this is a lonely place. Oops. Prisms within Illinius 1. You can sometimes find these mysterious red crystals. When stimulated with outside force, they will project energy in the corresponding direction, which can then resonate with and eliminate such stone-colored red crystals. Moreover, some crystal prisms will exist in an inactive state and will only be activated after receiving power unleashed by other crystal prisms. So, what would you say, like some kind of a chain reaction of sorts? Yeah, like, I guess... Here it is. Oh, okay, see, now these are charging at us.
Oz, reveal thyself! Let's move out. Hold the line!
Oh, there it is up there. Can I get on top of that? Yes I can. It'll probably take me a while to do it this way, though. Well, assuming that this is the only way. Well, there is another way I can do this.
This had better be important.
Yes, because I need you to do something for me. Yep.
Behold!
Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, I can't even... Okay, there's a few of these things. Let me see. I think maybe I'll just go back to her for a while.
The campaign begins.
She's just a lot more helpful in the sense that I can also, like, interlace Electro with any of my other attacks with her. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Duh, it's right here. Alright, let's see if I can... Then what does that do? It moves this, I guess. Random hydrocrystal flies. Oops. Oh no, that worked. And that worked.
But a momentary distraction.
Oh. Oh wow. Like rapid fire. And then we have a Sealy locked up in here.
Shine down!
Diminish memory! Allow me!
Yeah, like, see, I can have the power of Hydro and Electro at the same time. Fischl, unfortunately, can't really do that unless I have her summon Oz.
Provisions are vital.
Oh. Almost. There we go. Well. Okay, frogs.
Take them. I have no need.
Okay, let's see. Right here. Oh, even though I already did all this? Well, I guess it's just gonna make me do this again. She probably went up ahead. She's fast. Again. Let's see here. Yeah, thanks, Paimon. Thanks, but I don't think this is a question of how much I have or haven't eaten. Alright, well. I guess it's a good thing that I already did it the first time. So now I can just go back and do it again. Okay, well that one didn't respawn. Oh, there she is. And we have the rapid fire again. I know. I guess we don't know too much about their culture. Yeah, what is that? And now it looks like she's talking to nobody. Okay, well, for a moment there it looked like that. Hold on, what's down here? Apparently something that I can't go past. Alright, fine. So let's just go through the shortcut here. Okay, go to a very warm place. What? Okay, there we go. I'm like, what? Couldn't tell, or it's got rich texture. That's certainly different. I mean, maybe, sort of, from what I can see. Like, this is a bit of a deeper red compared to the other one, maybe, unless I'm just totally wrong here. And it is just the same assets. I don't know. Uh-oh, again. I hear something. What was that sound? Don't you worry about me. Huh. That's the theory. Ores that are even higher in purity. Let's see, certain prisms can be picked up and redeployed at certain locations nearby. Ugh, I'm yawning a bit. Sorry. Like this? No. Okay, well I guess I obviously still have to... Lizards! Okay, so where's the other one at? Okay, here it is. Okay, looks like I can only take it that far. Okay, there we go. Hey there, Dinah. Not sure how far you're into Fontaine, but I'm just doing some of the... Well, I'm doing this thing with the Melusine. The Melusine village here.
But a momentary distraction.
Is there anything else around here? Not really? It's going so far. I have almost all of the teleport points. I don't know where the last ones I'm missing are, though. Okay, there is still more here. Okay, let's see. I guess those don't do anything, I'm assuming. Oh man. You've done this already. Well, I guess I wouldn't be surprised.
Everyone hold hands!
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
Covenant of the Deep!
I can hardly tell what's going on. But the important thing is they're all dead. Yes, Kokomi is precious.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Okay, looks like now I can do the joke. 69, dude! There. Okay, so you do remember them. There, so I guess I'll be going into the next banner with 69 wishes at least. Okay, I guess that's everything that I'm aware of here. You seem rather pleased, Mimir. What's my pity at? I have no idea. The only thing I can tell you right now is... Kokomi was the last 5-star character that I went for. And it may have taken me like 60 wishes to get her. I don't remember. I can always look off screen or whatever when I'm done. Don't make fun of her. Even if she is happy. Let's go, Pimin. Let me see, or, well, maybe I can check right now. Is she the last? Yes. Kokomi was the last character that I went for. As much as I don't want to, I'm going to skip on Lenny. Because Zhongli is supposed to be in the next banner. Okay, well... And since I don't quite understand... Or, well, I don't want to take any chances with... the PlayStation... Como se dice, the... What do you call it? The browser. I guess I'll just check really fast here. Let me see here. Yeah, Sango no Miya Kokomi. I got her August 2nd. And yeah, it's her and then the Harbinger of Dawn. So I guess technically I'm going with one pity, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is one pity. So I guess that means I'm gonna need all the luck I can get for Zhongli. Which is apparently 8 days from now. So I guess next Tuesday, maybe? Yeah, so the last one was Kokomi and then a Harbinger of Dawn, so yeah, I guess one pity.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Go to Mimir's house. Oh wait, let's see, more of these things. You're gonna need to win a 50-50 or be very lucky. Yeah, exactly. And then, well, yeah, obviously I don't want to draw on any of these banners just to build the pity, because then I may accidentally draw and kind of ruin my chances. So that's why, at least for right now, I'm trying to hoard as many wishes as I can. But yeah, I guess you're right, it would be luck in general. And wow, I just went in a complete circle. Yep, I remember that. Lizard. Oh. Okay, well. Was that always there? I don't know. I'm guessing that's a follow-up to her flower thing. There's a lot of these quests here. Although I'm gonna... At least I would like to just try taking them one at a time, though. Instead of taking them all at once and then forgetting about them and adding to my ever-growing list of quests that I haven't completed. Let me see, the upcoming banners are going to have Venti and Huta for a rerun for the next patch. Oh my... Wait a minute, so... Okay, well I guess I'm gonna ignore these guys for a little bit, so then... You're telling me that, I guess, 4.1? Venti and Hu Tao are gonna be... Well, shit. Why would they do that? I hope that they're in the next half of the banner, or the next half of the update, or... Because I'm just here like, you're running two of the Archons like right next to each other. The only way that they would really make this like harder would be if Farina was like right after them. Should be, especially Venti, because of the events being about... Oh, okay, so there's going to be Mondstadt events coming up. Alright. Yeah, because I'm just here like... I don't know. I just hope it's in the second half of the update and not the first half. Of course, I would also like to hope that Farina and... Or... No, wait, okay. I would like to hope that Farina and Navia are not also, like, right next up. Or together. Anyhow, let's see. Did you... I'm trying to go for all the Archons, even though I don't say it, I would like to have all of them. That's why I'm here, like... They're just really making this harder on me. How do they get in here? Why are they raiding her house? It's a force something, that's for sure. And what are you doing here? Well, so is breaking into people's houses or going onto their property without their consent. Yeah, you see. Who are you? Oh, so you're Jacob. Great, now you've hurt her feelings. Yeah, then why did you call him Shambolic Doodles? Exactly, that's why I'm here, like... They're really trying to shoot me in the foot here. And that's also why I'm saying that if they were to throw in Furina and Navia, who's another character that I really want now, like, soon after, or even worse, like, at the same time, then yeah. It's gonna be like the whole Kokomi and Ganyu thing all over again. The only thing I can say is, at least for sure, you're gonna know that the Archons will be rerun constantly, or something like that. Like, Nahida got rerun, like, in at least 2 different updates, like a few months from each other, but, you know. Let's see, what do you want the paints for? For magic drugs? Are you part of the synth making business? Let's see, possibly Hydro Archon, yeah, Farina. And that's why I'm here, like... Yeah, I'm hoping that they at least pad it out a bit. Hopefully with a banner that does not have Navia on it. Why would we give those to you? Yeah, why are you asking me? You and I both know that Miss Mimir will not, cannot. Is it really necessary to have that little annotation there? I mean, I guess so, because I guess you're saying she will not, but she also cannot do it. Yeah, don't listen to him anymore. I bet his mom bought him that suit. Let me see here. Who else do you plan to pull for other than the Archons and Navia? If Novelette is anything like from what I've heard he might be, him too. I just kind of want to see how he works. Otherwise, yeah, Farina, well, all the Archons, if I don't say it enough, it's like, if they're an Archon, I'm going for them automatically. Even if I think Farina is a brat and she needs to be put in her place, I'm still going for her. So, yeah, right now it's Farina, all the Archons in general, Navia, and Novelette. He's probably in the next one. Well, I don't know. I guess I'll have to wait and see. Because, I mean, at least if I'm thinking about it in another way, Nahida was run. Well, we had. Well, I can't remember the order, but, like, there was Nilu, then Nahida, then something something, and then we had Alhaitham a little bit after that. So I don't know. And yeah, that's why I'm just here like, I have no idea. In the worst case, I would probably have to... Like, if I really had to, maybe skip out on Farina's first banner in the hopes that she gets rerun, like, in a future 4-point-something update. Kind of like with Nahida. I know, like, what's up with that? Well, we beat their sorry asses before, so we can beat their sorry asses again. So now he can talk and move. Too bad I can't just shove her into the water. And Seymour's stuck on the... He's stuck on the steps.
Rest and rebuild.
And nice to see that the arrow might still turn into sound.
There is no escape!
Even though we're not in Sumeru. That happened to you too, where Seymour just got stuck? What the... How did he get unstuck? Can he actually take down this guy? Probably, but... Yeah, it's probably gonna take all day if I wait for him to get back up there. That outdated junk helped me take you down. Still want to go at it? Lumine is judging you. You hurt her feelings, you jerk. Yeah, now he's not moving anymore, or talking. He might be out of energy. Did he take damage during the battle? Well, that one guy did shoot him in the face once. Did you pull for everyone you wanted in Sumeru? Actually, yes, I think I did. I didn't really have my heart set on Sino or Tighnari. No offense to them. Especially just because I'm so used to Raiden Shogun. Pretty much being like one of my end-all be-all sort of Electro characters. And then, well, with Nahida and Alhaitham, it's like, I almost don't need anyone else unless I wanted to... Like, I needed a third for like another Bloom team or whatever, and some of those, either the, what do you call it, the Abyss, or any event where you have to create however many teams and you can't have repeats. You didn't like many of them? Alhaitham actually kind of won me over when I saw that he's basically like a better version of Keqing. Yeah, you just ignore that asshole. Xenos kit was not that good. Yeah, and at least from the few times that I have used him, he seems a bit clunky for me to use. And then I know one complaint that a lot of people have is when you switch him out, that automatically like gets rid of his... what I call his persona, when he goes into persona modes. Versus, like, at least if you switch out Noelle, her shield still stays up. And she still has her giant-ass swords, so long as it doesn't, like, the timer doesn't run out. And then, yeah, well, Tighnari, I've only used him a few times, but, like, nothing really stuck out. His burst lasts too long. Does it? Well, I guess so, and then, well, the downside is when you switch out, his burst goes away. Yeah, which also kind of adds to just how clunky he can be. And anyway, well, yeah, I guess with Tainari, kind of the same. He seems kind of clunky to me. And then, well, I mean, Cole's kind of sort of a budget Tainari. Maybe not as good, but I mean, she can still fulfill the role of Dendro Archer. And now Lumine just looks so sad. I'm like, Paimon, what are you doing? I know you don't want to hurt her feelings, but we're just gonna make this worse on ourselves and her. Aww. She knows we're not. Yes, Dea. Dea was quite controversial when they put her out, wasn't she? Well, I mean, she's still controversial in the sense that she does not play the way a lot of us thought she would. And yeah, ultimately, like, her kit and, well, her setup in general just does not work for her character. At least the way I would have imagined, like, her as a mercenary, and just in general, it just doesn't seem to work all that well. Like, admittedly, in the few times that I've used her in, like, the trial runs and whatever, I always have somebody there to back her up. But I've never really learned how to use her, let alone understand how to use her. Yeah, you see, like, she has a very good personality, and she's like a standout character for me. But yeah, she plays kind of like garbage. I hate to say that. Let me see here. I can understand it. So that's how it was. I see. Okay, let's see what Lumine actually thinks of this. This painting depicts war! Okay, no, it doesn't. Or, I would like to hope it doesn't depict war. Oh my... A burning snowfield! A drowned throne. Two bears clapping their hands together. There's no correlation with these three options whatsoever. And they all sound bizarre, but the burning snowfield one got me. Like, why would she want to paint a burning snowfield? I have a feeling these are all wrong anyway, so let me just go with the one that's the least depressing. Which character did I like out of... Are you really asking that question? In the time you've known me, it hasn't been that obvious. Like, she was my good luck charm who started off all my good luck for a while. Yeah, exactly. Like, when I did see that preview for some of the characters, she was the one that I automatically, like, gravitated to just because I thought her design was beautiful, and I just love her character, her voice, and she's pretty damn helpful in Bloom teams. The only reason I'm not using her so much now is somehow my Kokomi seems to be a lot more helpful. She actually does a lot... Well, actually... No, wait, she does a lot more damage than my Nilou does. I don't understand it, but she does. And wait, is Lumine right? It's worth savoring, it's very beautiful. Who is your least favorite, then? Are we talking gameplay or character-wise? Character-wise, I don't think I dislike anybody. And I'd have to probably think, like, off the top of my head, like... both. Well, like I said, I guess character-wise, I don't really hate anybody. Although maybe Wanderer does get on my nerves once in a while. But I mean, well, that's kind of a given. But I do enjoy using him for, like, exploration and all that. Otherwise, like, I can't really think of any of my least favorite characters. Especially, like, of the ones I have from the Sumeru chapter, I don't think there's any that I really don't like. Although, yeah, I guess I would say that Dea and Sino kind of left a bad taste in my mouth just from how clunky they are to use. Zhao is better. And you see, I've only used him a few times, so... But I guess I can agree that maybe, like, his ability to swirl is a lot better than the Wanderer's ability to. Yeah, that's why I'm just kind of here, like, off the top of my head, yeah, nobody really stands out. Like, there's nobody that I really dislike in Sumeru as a character. As, like, gameplay-wise, I would have to actually, like, try them all out and then be like, okay, without a doubt, this is the one that I don't like the most. Okay, so we helped Mimir pick up her things, and unfortunately Seymour is still kind of out of commission. A lot of them are kind of mid. Well, I guess... Well, I don't know. Like I said, I'd probably have to actually sit down and go through all of them. The only other ones that I can maybe say... Oh wait, hold on. Sino feels like a less entertaining Ito, and Alhaitham feels like Child but less extroverted. Character-wise, I mean... Sino I can agree with. I'll hate them. I don't really see that. I almost feel like he's nothing like Child in the sense that Child is a little more playful when he comes to things, and I'll hate them's kind of no-nonsense, serious most of the time. And he has like a very like nonchalant kind of attitude. Maybe that's the only similarity I can see between the two of them. Like they're both sort of nonchalant in how they carry each other. They both seem full of themselves. Yeah, well, Child for sure. I'll hate them. I'd have to kind of like sit down and look at that again and see like, is he? Or is he just... like, he's very analytical. And I guess he kind of maybe low-key looks down on people who aren't like quite at his level. I don't know if that's the way to put it. Heh, baby hands. What's happening to her? Here we go again. Yeah, I can probably agree with that one for sure. Well, I guess if I really had to pick a least favorite of the ones that I have and have tried playing through, maybe I would say Layla, only just because I still don't quite understand how to use her. It's a little bit confusing to me. Even though I like her character a lot, I just find her playstyle sort of confusing. And I've never really used her effectively. I've tried building her, but I kind of... well, once I got a hold of Faruzan and Candace, I kind of stopped. And then, of course, once I got Kokomi, I kind of stopped with the both of them. Meanwhile, Dory has pretty much been abandoned ever since I got her. Haven't built her in a while. Is she, though? I'm just here like... I had so many videos talking about certain mechanics about her, and I'm here like... I'm not sure. I mean, maybe one of these days I can try giving her another chance when she's built, according to some of the guides I've seen, and how they recommend building her, but otherwise, like, yeah, I just haven't. Do you mean Father from Codename Kids Next Door? Burst is kind of negligible. See, I think that's where the confusion starts. Because some of the videos I've watched talk about her bursts, and I'm just here like, I don't really get it. You're basically saying that Mimir has lost her mind. So just full HP for stronger shield. Yeah, I guess if I can keep that in mind and manage to build her proper, I'll have to see for myself, but yeah, otherwise that's... I just find her kind of confusing to use, especially when it comes to the whole thing with her burst. Which in itself, if you're telling me it's negligible, then I'm just here like why even have it, you know? It just seems like, one, it's confusing, and two, if it's negligible, it just seems like, why? Just, why have it? We'll need some components. Well, I have a few of those. Let's see, so there are currencies specific to Mercy Village. It's fine, I'm used to it, but we can fix Seymour up faster this way. Okay, well now that I'm out of the cutscene, Act 2 started. Wow, this seems like kind of a long quest so far. Yeah, let me see really fast. I have a lot of fun using Nahida. And she just... I did not realize like how broken she can be with some of her mechanics. Like how you can use her to pick up collectibles, or have her read minds in Sumeru, or just like link everybody together with their HP, that way it helps them, or it helps when you're taking down enemies, or when she does the Among Us thing like she's doing right now. And see, Farazan was nice, but her really... So she's not really good at all. And then, well, I already went into everything that I like about Nilou. Nilou just makes me smile. And then, yeah. Just, yeah. I'll hate them, I still view him as being like a kind of better Keqing.
Whatever.
And I do kind of switch him out with Nahida every once in a while. And then, well, I already gave my piece on her. She's still helpful. Candace, I think that she has the design of an Egyptian goddess, and she should be worshipped as such. I still need to kind of build her and be able to... Like, I know she's a shielder, right? So defense is going to be her main thing. But I just haven't had the opportunity to actually use her for anything. Faruzan is very cute and grumpy. She's been kind of helpful, but... What do I even have her at? Okay, I only have her at Constellation 2, so... I can't be sure then. Oh. Oops. I always do that. Kaveh, I at least find, like, some of his playstyle kind of amusing, like how he'll just walk in the middle of battle and then he'll just have his claymore spinning around him. He'll just slowly be walking and be like, "Excuse me, pardon me, I'm destroying you." Let's see, C2 makes your energy problems a bit better.
Not again.
Hytham isn't bad gameplay-wise, but... well... I guess I'm a little easier on Hytham, like... there were times where he got on my nerves a little bit. But then I'm here, like... in some ways I can kind of see where he's coming from. And then I've also had some people say that he could possibly be, like, on the autism spectrum. I can't say for sure, but in some ways it's like... some of those behaviors might line up with, like, behaviors you might find with someone on the spectrum. I can't be sure, though, especially since I doubt they would ever come out and confirm or deny this. This is all just, like, a bunch of fan speculation. So, I mean, it's... in the sense, like, maybe he's not really being cold to you just because he wants to be a jerk, but maybe that's just because he... well, he obviously doesn't like interacting with people a whole lot. And he probably doesn't really know how to properly. Kind of going in hand with his desire to avoid talking to people as much as possible. Who said that? I don't remember. I've just heard, like, some, like, whispers of it on the internet. Of course, I've also heard some people saying that he's the reincarnation of the Scarlet King, and she is the reincarnation of the Flower Goddess. So, I mean... I just present these as rumors. I'm not saying that they're facts. I'm just kind of here like, that's what I hear some people say. Make of it what you will. But I'm just here like, in some ways it kind of does make sense, but I don't know. And we'll never really know. And anyway, well, I mean, character-wise... oh, well, I guess I'm back to Farazan. Well, character-wise, I mean, she's okay. I don't hate her. She does seem a little adorable to me, just with how she's low-key like, I'm your senpai. I know a lot of this stuff. I'm super smart. And I'm very youthful looking. And then Kaveh I feel kind of bad for, just because I feel like life has dealt him like a really bad hand, and he's just kind of trying to... you know, he's just trying to keep on, you know. And then, of course, the whole thing with him and Hytham is kind of hilarious. At least to me, anyway. And, well, Layla, as I've mentioned, I do love her as a character, but I find her confusing to use. Especially when it comes to the mechanics of her burst and whatever. I'd probably have to watch a few videos again just to see, like, how the hell do you use her? And I pretty much forgot about her. She just reminds me of Anna from Fire Emblem, because she's obsessed with money. And she's also a shop clerk, like Anna. And... I guess that's all of them. Of the ones I have. Out of the ones... oh, no, wait. No, I don't want that. Other ones that I don't have, let's see. I wanted to get her super badly, but I couldn't. Dea, she's a kick-ass character, but yeah, they did her dirty. And then, yeah, Sino, I mean, I don't have anything against him, but yeah, he just... like, gameplay-wise, he is, like, very clunky. And I just wish for the love of God he would stop making bad puns. Dory was nice, but she isn't too good gameplay. So I guess maybe I'm not missing out on much by not building her any further. And then, like I said, this woman needs to be worshipped as a goddess. She seriously looks like she belongs in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Like, she even looks like she has the Millennium Eye, like, right there on her headband. Tainari is actually another character I've heard people say, like, he could be on the autism spectrum, and this one I can maybe see more just because of his hyperfixation on plants and biology. And how, like, he can be somewhat detached when he talks. Like, in some ways, like, I can kind of relate to him in a way. Like, even now, look at how much I'm talking about all these characters and what I know about them and all this stuff. Like, if my aunt were here, she would probably tell me that, why do I know all this useless information and whatever. Gameplay-wise, I would imagine, like, he's kind of a step up from Kale. But, I mean, Kale has her boomerang thing. And then he has, like, his big arrow shot as his burst. And then, well, of course, the elephant in the room was the whole controversy with his old VA. Which was allegedly one of the reasons why Rocketman kind of quit playing this game for a while, but I kind of think he was using that as like a cover-up or as an excuse, personally. Especially, I mean, considering MiHoYo replaced him in like a month. That's pretty damn fast, all things considered. I would have imagined it would take like a few months at most, but nope. Like, they got on it pretty fast. It took a while, but they did it. Let's see here. So he's like Linny and Ganyu. Okay. And I do kind of like how Ganyu plays, so maybe if I did have Tainari, I'd be fine with him. I probably might even end up using him more than Kale if I had to. And, well, I guess, yeah, that's kind of it. In general, I would say there aren't really too many characters that I dislike in terms of their personality. Except her. I played through her story quest and I cannot stand her. If she were to hear me say that, she would get revenge on me! New VA was... Okay, yes. I knew that he was in Diary of a Wimpy Kid, but I could not remember his name. Although I think his name was Zachary something. Yes, Zachary Gordon is his name. And, well, that's pretty much the only thing that I know about this person. Well, up until this point, I never heard him in any voice acting roles. Like, in a game, so... Of course, I never heard of his old VA either, so... And then, well, I mean, I guess that's it for all the leeway, that's all for the Sumeru characters up until this point. No idea if they'll somehow release more in the future. Kind of like how they did with Kirara and Baishu. And yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, it's not as though Tainari was doing all that bad stuff, it was just the guy voicing him. And in a way, I think his new voice kind of works a little better for him. Like, his old voice kind of made him sound a little more arrogant. Like, he was low-key like, well, I'm a little bit better than you, and everything I do, and whatever, whatever. Versus, like, the way Zachary Gordon has the voice, I think he sounds like a little more approachable. But yeah, and, well, like I said, I only bring him up just because I thought that it was a really bizarre reason to say I don't want to play a game anymore. Oh yeah, Twitter had a field day with it, I know. From what I've heard, anyway. Of course, I still try to stay off of there unless I'm looking for fan art or any of the artists that I like on there. But, well, I guess it's a good thing to know that I'm not really missing too much by not building Dory any further. Like, she's definitely a very unique character. We don't have an Anna-type character in this game, and now we do. Well, the only way she would fully be, like, the new Anna would be if there were multiple versions of her throughout time and history.
Oh, fine.
Like, all of her daughters, sisters, cousins, etc. looked like her. They're all named Dory. They're all obsessed with money, and they all have the same voice actress. That's the only way she would be, for sure, the new Anna. Ah, yes, the Hogwarts Legacy controversy. And the ironic thing was how apparently J.K. Rowling isn't really involved in that game. From what I understand, like, she has to sign off on it and whatever, but otherwise...
Oh, fine.
At least according to this interview that Neon from Clownfish TV had with one of the guys who worked on it, like, she didn't have much input on the game at all. She basically, like, it's as though she signed off and said, there, go nuts, do whatever. So, like, there is that. So grumpy. Man, that was a whole year ago. I cannot believe it. Of course, I also can't believe it's been apparently 3 years since Genshin Impact came out. Although I've only been playing it for 2 years. And yeah, this is pretty much like when my so-called lucky streak started, when I got her. Because then I was able to get Nahida, and then eventually Raiden Shogun. I'll hate them. And then I know I surprised a lot of people when I said that I got the Wanderer.
Relax.
They must have long arms. So it would seem. But yeah, like, I mean, I was just thinking, like, yeah, you know how they went back and they added Yao Yao, Baishun, Kirara later on? I don't know if they would ever think of trying to add new Sumeru characters later on. Oh, and then, well, Mika, however you say his name. Adding a Mondstadt character, like, in the middle of Sumeru, especially. So who knows, we may not be done with characters from Sumeru, we might see more of them. You never know. I guess if they ever figure out something. And then I have this really weird love-hate relationship with her. See, they probably will... Yeah, I can for sure picture them doing that. Kirara was kind of like a left field sort of thing. Like, I could imagine them totally adding the real Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius later on down the line. I don't even know if we've actually seen him yet, so it would be the perfect excuse for them to come up with a new character design for him. Revenge girl. You know, I guess for the most part it seems like I have almost everybody as of now. The 5 stars obviously are going to be a lot harder to get. There's going to be a Lion Dancer boy from Sumeru. Huh. Probably 4-star. You mean kind of the same way like how Mika and Kirara were 4-star? Well, I guess we will see. Maybe they'll add him like after the main story in Fontaine is done. I have no idea. I mean, they kind of did that with Kirara. Like, by the time you got her banner, well, at least you should have already have finished with the main story in Sumeru. Well, I mean, you all saw what happened when I tried going for Ganyu. Or, no wait, I tried going for Kokomi. And then I lost and I got Mona, my second copy of Mona. Okay, well then, why are you surprised I didn't get Ganyu? Was it just because I went for Kokomi instead? Is that what you mean? Like, I can't really remember Aside from when it was Kokomi and Ganyu's banner, I can't really remember when else she was run. Yeah, you see, that's why. Because I thought Kokomi was going to be a lot more helpful to me. And I was right! I have her, and for the moment, she's kind of taken Nilu's place. Yeah, I would think so, but for whatever reason, we're not doing that. It's too dangerous to go alone. Please take this. Thank you. Do you need us to help you with anything? That's how these quests always go. Well, at least Serene's being nice about it. Thank you. No? Well, is it because I made her the Bailando girl in that one video? Well, to clarify, her design is nice, but I didn't really know much about her, so I was here like, your design's very pretty, but I don't know much about you, so I can't really say much. But then I heard that she was mostly like a physical-only character, and the more I thought about it, I was here like, well, would I be able to even use her at all? Especially just because I'm here like, I kind of have Noelle and the Traveler doing most of the physical heavy lifting. And then, you didn't see it, but I played her character mission finally, and I'm just here like, oh my god, stop talking about getting revenge on people! Like, just be quiet, just stop! What is your problem? And just when I thought that she kind of redeemed herself in this last summer event, she then goes and blows it by mentioning getting revenge on somebody in front of Kale, and I'm like, you had one job! And that was to not say that you wanted to get revenge on somebody. Like, I just feel like you can't have a normal conversation with her without her either wanting to get revenge on you for talking to her or somebody else just because they're on her mind. Like, ugh, just stop. And that's why until that day, I never disliked any character in Genshin. Well, playable characters. We all know the whole thing, how I said about I wish Azar would choke on his monocle and fall down the stairs. But playable characters, like, I didn't hate any of them. But then, yeah, once I get to Eula, I'm like, oh my god, just... no! Get away from me and stop talking about revenge! Right, so we're looking for components. Well, I mean, I do have to talk to some of them for quests. Like that one down there. I don't know what she wants, but... well, I I guess I just won't talk to her right now. Instead, I will talk to Rufina.
Spend another second in this village.
Oh, hey, a donut. Apparently, it sounds like she's complaining about the village being boring. Jesse, this is boring! I hate the Melusi village! Does Flo say anything different? It was probably the greatest and latest fashion 500 years ago in Inazuma. That's also true. Sometimes the fan bases can overhype. Like, that's one reason why, like, I'm not a fan of certain, like, modern day music artists. It's not the artists themselves, it's their fan bases that just hype them up so much, where I'm like, I don't want to have anything to do with them, the fan bases, any of that. Like, ugh, just turns me off. For Eula, I know that there's a ton of people who are thirsty for her, but obviously since, well, I don't really, like, I don't look up fan art of her or anything, or go into her subreddits, so I don't know, but I can imagine from the glimpses that I have seen. And I know for sure there's people that lust over Nilo because of obvious reasons, but there are people who actually think that she is just a very beautiful girl with a nice personality. I know there are some people who have told me that she's very bland and boring as a character. Everyone's thirsting Genshin. No kidding. I already forgot that username that you had. But, I mean, I'll take your word for it. I know for sure, like, Raiden Shogun and Yaimiko are... well, they're not voted, but I know, at least from fan reactions, I know that they are probably, like, considered to be, like, some of the most attractive characters in the game. Let me see here. I doubt so, see you. Well, I'm sure somebody had to design them. You love fashionable outfits, don't you? Can Melusines wear human clothes, though? Yeah, because, I mean, some of the Melusines we've seen, like, they have their own clothes tailored to them. Or, in this case, like, they're just kind of wearing their own sort of clothes. Oh god, I don't even want to imagine. Yeah, I don't even want to imagine that. That is kind of a shocker, though, because, like I said, if I'm going off of some of the things I've heard, Raiden Shogun and Yaimiko are some of the most attractive characters in the game, apparently, so... you know... well, yeah, because I imagine, well... human children and Melusines have different body shapes, so... yeah, I'm guessing that's what it is. Which, I mean, I'm not questioning it, or rather, I'm not shaming them, but that's not my thing, so I'm just here like, yeah, please don't around me. Like, you can like whatever you like, just like it over there away from me, and I'll go over here and like whatever I like. Don't shame me, I won't shame you, like that sort of thing. Kind of like when Rocket Man sort of low-key shamed me for saying that I liked Mona's original outfit over her new one. And the only reason I don't really like her new one is just that it seems so weird to me, and I kind of like the colors on her old one better. Yeah, the results could vary. But that's why, at least, like, I try to be careful when I look for fan art of characters. I mean, obviously there's going to be some that slip by, but, like, if I want fan art of certain characters, sometimes I will join, like, their subreddits for them. Like, I mean, to the surprise of no one, I am in the Nilu Mains subreddit. There is the Navia Mains subreddit, even though she hasn't been released yet. And I mean, for the most part, they kind of stick to just regular artwork. And there are dedicated dedicated subreddits for the spicy stuff, so to say. And they usually say, like, yeah, direct all that stuff to those subreddits. But, yeah. Okay, let's see what Rafina says. Yes, but for now, I must leave. I have to go now. My home planet needs me. I have been to lots of places indeed. What would a Melusine adventure be like? He basically called me a pervert for saying that I liked that old design. He may have been joking around about that, but I'm just here like... I don't know, I just didn't like the way he kind of went about it. Like, I'm not saying that I like the way she looks in it or whatever, or I'm not, like, I didn't get too graphic about it. I just said that I kind of liked the way it looked better on her, just because, well, number one, that's how I was used to seeing her for the longest time, and number two, I just like the colors on it better, and that's why my Mona pretty much will never wear the new outfit. The thigh highs are also kind of weird to me on that outfit. I don't even remember. It'll be dangerous, you know. Hooray for the Melusine adventurer.
If only I had something more trendy.
Okay, so her thing is she wants to have trendy outfits, and her thing is that the Merusi village is boring. What about you? Do you have anything for me? Well, I don't know. A deduction most brilliant. Why do you need to do special training? Why do you want to join that? You can do it! I'm curious. So I guess some of the Melusines stay in the village and others leave. And I mean, obviously there are some Melusines, well, that didn't stay, since we see them on the Aqua buses and having jobs out in the Fontaine City. Her newer design shows more skin. Yeah, and that's kind of the weirder part. And maybe that's also another reason why I don't like it as much. And yet, he calls me a pervert for saying that I liked Mona's original design better. Okay, here's Iara, who... I'm sorry I broke your flower pot earlier. Oh, so she likes fishing. Well, I mean, okay, yes, I see the fishing rod here, but I wasn't expecting her to talk about it. I don't think this has anything to do with global trends. I'm sure Paimon knows what fishing is. After all, that's how we met! Delaroche is a great person. I'm not sure... I don't know if I've heard of them. And I guess another reason is I think for some well, me personally, I almost feel that that outfit seems a little... I don't know, it just feels off to me. It always felt off to me. So that's another reason why I was kind of here like, yeah, I think I'll keep my Mona in her regular outfit, even though the game and the NPC version of Mona has obviously shifted towards using that newer version of it. Oh wait, Delaroche was... That's right, I did meet her. Yeah, the colors... Yeah, the colors are a little more muted on the old one. And for some reason, I liked the colors on the old one more. The new ones, they seem a little more saturated, and for some reason it just feels off to me. I don't know. It's kind of weird to explain it. But, well, obviously, the moment I said that I preferred the look of that outfit better, that's when, yeah, he told me. See, but are there actually any fish here? Yeah, you see, like, kind of the same reason for ambers. Ambers, jeans, and... Gosh, who else was it? Goth Hooker Nun, as I call her. Like, for some reason, apparently they got rid of Amber's corset. Jean's new outfit I actually like better, and I think it suits her better. And Rosaria. Well, Rosaria's I can kind of go either way. What must I do to fish that up? Yes, what is that you're referring to? What the? It sounds like a fish. Sounds like a Melusine, really. Oh my god. You're not trying to fish for your own kind, are you? But yeah, I mean, I do remember that whole debacle there. And then, of course, eventually they did slowly, like, phase out those old outfits and then kind of force the NPC versions of the characters wear those new ones. Which, I mean, I can understand why, but, well. Oh well. I mean, at least if you have the characters yourself, you can still have them wear those old outfits. But, yeah, as a Mona fan, it is, like, I still would have liked to have had the option to keep her in that old outfit, but, well, obviously it's safer to just have her in the new one. And yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, I guess the only one I can say that I really agree with is Jeans. Amber's just kind of seems bizarre because all they did was they got rid of the corset. And, well, I'd have to actually look at Rosaria's old design and compare it to the new one just to see, like... Because, I mean, I never really paid much attention to Rosaria before, so I can't really say for sure. I can't make an honest judgment unless I were to, like, go over both designs and be like, okay, I think I can understand why they changed it. But, I mean, she still has, like, the fishnets and all that, so... Oh, okay. Place it there. Then what happens? What the... Huh? Yeah... I will agree with that. To some degree it is... Just kind of... In some cases, you're just... Oops. Oh, okay. I lost my train of thought, the point being, like... Yeah, I mean, while I can understand it to some degree, at the same time... Like, yeah, it just seems a bit... Like, in some cases, it can be taken to, like, too much of an extreme. Although, like, for example, compared to a game like Fate Grand Order, Genshin Impact is pretty innocent. It's all my fault. I was concerned that it might attack us. Actually, I didn't know what it was going to do. Let's see. I think that's actually the first time I've seen the ball octopus before. I know, right? She captured it and then she brought it here just to practice fishing for it again. Best not to feed strange things to aquatic products. So ball octopi can actually eat mechanical components. That's kind of scary. Oh, okay, so I did... Finally, I found the last one. Okay, well that's all of them. So we're gonna go back to Mimir. Still can't find that silly hydroculus, whatever it is, the sparkly thing that I'm apparently on top of as we speak, but it is neither above nor below me. Let's see, Frog was chill, but I haven't seen them in a bit. Or I don't even remember Frog. And Elena, well, if we're talking about Quincy, he did stop by on one occasion, but I haven't seen him in a long while. On Genshin. Well, yeah. Well, I guess if Frog was like one of the only people, or like if Frog never really interacted in this stream and they were more so like on, like we would do co-op stuff together, then yeah, I haven't really seen much of them. And yeah, Quincy, yeah,
But human life is like the dew at dawn.
he did stop by one stream, like maybe about a month back, but I haven't heard from him since. And Frog, well, I haven't heard back from at all, to the point where I almost forgot about them, so I guess that tells you something. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I'm seriously drawing a blank here. Not to sound mean, but yeah, my memory really is awful. Who knows, maybe my mind just kind of blocked that out for some reason. Maybe, I don't know. Well, hopefully he didn't think that I was so mad that I never wanted him to come back. Okay, so Mimir is actually going to repair Seymour. A token. Yeah, Monster Lord, I mean, well, he's pretty busy with his own life, I imagine. And not like, well, not like I demand for people to come to my streams every day or whatever, but I mean, if you can make it, well then, I mean, go ahead, but otherwise, if not, don't feel like you have to. Yeah, at least a little more recently, Monster Lord has been attending the streams. Like, he saw the first part of the trial with, like, the Linny trial. He missed the 8-hour stream I did where I just tried to marathon my way through to the end of this, to the current story so far, but, yeah. And, yeah, kind of, sort of. I did actually have Ice help me collect some stuff for Kokomi a while back, but otherwise, yeah, pretty much, I guess everyone has sort of disappeared. But, Like I said, I mean, I guess that's kind of what happens sometimes with life. You're not able to, like, talk as much as you used to anymore, and you're just so busy and wrapped up with certain things. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Melusine. Okay, no. That was a bad joke, I know, but I could not resist. Let's see. That's a... Yeah, where do Melusines come from? Oh my god, are we really asking this question? So we don't have a mommy Melusine and a daddy Melusine, or... I don't know. Oh wait, let me see, what is going on here? Congratulations, you received 100 message today with Restream Chat. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Oh, is he waking up? Apparently... Well, he's in safe mode. I guess his memory's been reset? Okay, well. So his memory hasn't been reset. That's good. Yeah. You see, like, that's why I'm here. Like, everyone... You never know, they might be going through some kind of a rough patch. And I'm not gonna be here, like... If you don't come to my streams anymore, I'm gonna hate you, and you're not my friend anymore. Like, I mean, I've gone through a lot of, like, bad years. Like, 2017 being, like, one of the worst years of my life, when I pretty much... I lost my mom, had everything I once knew kind of flipped, turned upside down, had to leave my mother's house, move in with my aunt, lost my grandfather a few months later, and suffer a very nervous breakdown, and 2017 was a shit show of, well, it was my own shit show, let me tell you, of a year. 2019 wasn't that much better since that was the year that I lost my aunt, and from that day on, I've pretty much been living on my own. It's just been me and Joey for the last almost 4 years. So that's why I'm just here, like, I mean, I understand that sometimes you're not going to be able to even feel up to making it to these streams. That almost looks like an eyeball on its neck. Of course, you can also argue that it has a camera for a face. Let's see, are you referring to her token? Uh-oh, does this mean that those preset responses to whenever she would show him her paintings? Uh-oh. I think she just made the same realization. Now we're really gonna break her little heart. And yeah, you see, like, there are just going to be those, well, bad days, bad weeks, bad months, even bad years where you just feel like life is just really giving you hell, and like, I mean, I've obviously been trying to bounce back from it all. Yeah, and, well, of course, I mean, the server is still there, but, I mean, I just, well, considering it's been a long time since we've all been there, I kind of just got used to not doing anything, like, in the voice chat anymore. Like, I mean, I still do remember those times, and, like, I mean, as much as I wish we could go back to that, I mean, obviously it's not going to be 100%, especially, like, since Rocket Man is kind of gone, and we're not on speaking terms anymore. And then, well, of course, I'm not gonna force people, like, you have to be in the VC and whatever. Like, no, I mean, we just had that there for whenever anybody wanted to just go in there and talk and chill and whatever. And yeah, we're gonna break her little heart, aren't we? Well, not we, like, we didn't want to break her little heart, but fixing up Seymour ended up, you know. Oh wait, let me see. Okay, so everything Seymour said about her art wasn't just scripted nonsense. I have no idea. Of course, I'm not gonna go ask him, but who knows? I mean, well, I think I was telling you and Monster Lord how essentially he kind of acted towards me, where, like, what you have is good and has potential, but I want to go on my own and do better things. Like, that's the kind of tone he gave me. Whether that was what he was trying to convey or not, well, it sure didn't really sound too sincere initially, and I just, like, combined with the fact that we had all these altercations in the past, you could say it just came to a boiling point with me, and I was just like, enough is enough. I don't think he's blocked me, at least on Discord. I wound up blocking him on, like, other places just because, like, especially with Genshin, I didn't want to Like, I just felt like I did not want to talk to him again. Especially just the way he spoke to me. I'm not just... Okay. Well, if I'm being honest though, I don't want to really ever look at that conversation again, so... But, yeah, I think I know what you mean, though. Like, if you try to message someone that you've blocked, or... Well, I've only looked at past conversations where I've blocked the person. I don't think I've ever encountered, like, someone blocking me and then me trying to message them. Yeah, that's falling outs for you. And I mean, it's a shame because, I mean, we did start out as good friends, but then, well, I don't know. A lot of it does kind of go back to our philosophies of game design, and how I just didn't agree with, like, some of the things he did. Like I'm pretty sure I did mention to you in Monster Lord how I didn't agree how we handled one of our past games by essentially unlocking the true ending behind the requirement of play through the whole game all over again. Like, that just didn't make sense to me, but he just would not let up on it, and I'm just here like, okay, fine, like, I knew, like, I didn't really like the idea that much, but I was kind of worried about upsetting him to the point where I was like, okay, fine, even though it's going to result in something that I'm not too happy about, just do it anyway. And that's kind of how it was for a lot of our projects. I just did not want to upset him and make him leave. But, yeah, I guess eventually you could say I just hit a breaking point where I just felt like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Like, you just want to do things, like, according to you. Just because you think, like, something sounds cool or whatever. And, like, you might be a genius when it comes to coding and creating all these special effects, but sometimes you do need to listen and think about the players that you're trying to appeal to. And that was, like, one of the big arguments that we had, where he was here like, I want to make games the way I want to, and I would always be here like, well, are you sure that's a good idea? Because, I mean, even if you end up making a game that you're proud of, what if it's something that people don't like? And he would be like, well, I don't care what people like. And I'm here like, well, you want people to play the game though, right? Like, you want people to have a good time and enjoy the game, right? And in the back of my head, I'm here like, do you think making them having to go through the same game all over again just for one alternate little ending is fun? Maybe for some people it is, but like, I personally didn't like having to go through it again. And yeah, well, that's the truth. Sometimes little differences like that can be impactful. Like, they might seem like little things, but they can evolve into, like, some major problems down the line. And especially if it's something that keeps coming up. Like, for example, our philosophies in game design. Whenever I would be like, I mean, considering we were kind of working within the realm of the DDLC fandom, I would tell him, or I would be like, well, are you sure people are gonna like this? Like, the portrayal of this character and all that? And he'd pretty much be like, I don't care what people think. And I'm here like, well, I know you don't, but I mean, you still have to think about, like, what other players are going to think. And in some cases, I didn't agree with them either. Like, I would lean in more towards, like, well, with the majority of the fandom. So, you know. And even when I was talking about it to a therapist, she even kind of agreed to the sense that, like, yeah, even if you do make a game that you want to make, if it's all style and no substance, for example, people aren't gonna like it. If it's like too difficult to play, to grasp the concept of, or to even enjoy, people aren't gonna like it. Oh, but you made this cool sounding game that sounded cool in your head, right? Like, you see, that's kind of where a lot of that came from, and I felt like some of the projects we had could have been a lot better, and maybe a little more refined, had we sort of foregone, like, some of that. Now, don't get me wrong, like, some of his pushback did help. Like, it kind of pushed me as a writer. Like, if he told me that he didn't like this idea, and he didn't tell me that it was like a piece of shit or bullshit like he told me once in an argument that we had. Like, if he's a little more civil about it and he tells me, this is, like, I'm not too sure about this is how I would do it, then okay. Like, one of the projects that we put out, like, a few years back, it would have been a lot shorter and a lot different if he hadn't given me some pushback. And it kind of forced me to go back and rewrite a lot of it. Which isn't a bad thing, just because I think it turned out a lot better than what my original idea was. But then, yeah, like, when we did have, like, those little arguments here and there, and when there were, like, those moments of, like, his philosophy of making games the way he wants versus making games that I think people will enjoy, while also being, like, something I think I would enjoy. Like, that kind of sort of... Oh, hey there, Ninja. Little surprised to see you from this channel, though. You ironically caught me in the middle of reminiscing about Rocket... or, well, you know him as Atomic Man. Dino and I here knew him as Rocket Man. And kind of what led to our fallout. So yeah, it's like I'm talking about our falling out while we're staring at this adorable Melusine girl. Yeah. Of course, I knew him before you and Frick came on board, so... Let me tell you, I do have some stories. Like, yeah, we were just talking about how... Like, I was pretty much afraid to ever make him upset to the point where he would want to leave. So it wound up with some mixed results. Like, for example, how the true ending for Captive Heart being locked behind the requirement of play through the game all over again Why? Because we can. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, from a programming standpoint, that is impressive, but to this day, whenever I do see playthroughs of Captive Heart, there are only 2 people who have ever touched on that secret ending. Me and YouTuber Holly Bobka. And that's only because I told him about it. No one has ever bothered going through the game a second time for that one secret ending. Like, that's why, at least to me, I'm here, like, just because you can do it doesn't mean you should try to, like, shoehorn it into a game. And that's why I say, like, I do have respect for him as a coder and as a game dev, but at the same time, we did have our disagreements. Like, he kind of almost wanted to do that again with the remaster for Captive Heart, and I just told him, well, like, why? Like, why are we going to do this? What purpose is it going to serve? Because it'll be cool, and yes, it might sound cool, but is anyone going to know or care? Like, what's... You see what I mean? I'm just here like, oh, he was a headache sometimes. He was a good friend, but sometimes he also could be a headache. Like, he was legitimately there with me the night that I learned that Darlene had passed away. And he was kind of comforting me. And for that, he will always have my gratitude. You see? Nobody knows about that ending. The only way you'd ever know about it would be if, like, me or somebody else told you. And that's kind of what frustrated me when I'm here, like, what was the point of doing that? Like, granted, maybe he had to do a lot more coding to make it happen. But then, I mean, I still had to do, like, some writing for the ending. But that's why I'm just here, like... Yes, it was a cool idea, but it just did not work in concept because nobody knew about that ending. And that's why I say, like, as far as I'm aware, there's only 2 playthroughs of it on YouTube that ever did that ending. Mine and Holly's. And like I said, that's only because I told Holly what happened. Or, I told him basically, yeah, by the way, there's this